A huge thank you to our channel member, Wayne Hartshaw. Oh. Interesting. See how we get on. Yes. Welcome along, ladies and gentlemen, to your Saturday afternoon flight here on the Departure Lounge YouTube channel. And I hope that you are well. We're on board this this very afternoon. I'll show you. It's about to get noisy. Oh yes. Not entirely sure why there's a glitch at the moment, but if we nosy, it's very busy. But there's our plane for you this afternoon. We are on the VATSIM network. We're observing at the same time, but we're on board the Aer Lingus / Cityjet BAE146 200, which would normally be the Avro RJ85, and we're headed from Dublin over to London City and back to Dublin. So we've got a bit of a double header for this one this afternoon, which would be quite nice. The flight time flight time for our flight from Dublin to City is about an hour, so that's why we're doing the return. And then we'll be observing as well at the same time on VATSIM as well. Dublin's quite busy at the moment with traffic. Let me show you. So if we zoom away, so we've got a couple of Ryanair there, British Airways there, Aer Lingus, which has taxied has just landed, I believe, on 28 left. Zooming up further just to see if there's anything else that we may have missed. BA is about to leave, I think. These two Ryanair, which is pretty decent, they're next to us. In the distance, a couple of planes, one there and a Wizz Air 320. Nothing in the stands opposite us. But taxiing out to the active, nothing either. I think we've had a couple of departures out of Dublin this morning, or whilst we were waiting rather, but there is nobody else for the minute, I don't think. So there goes Aer Lingus 320, a couple of Ryanairs there. One's about to taxi out, I think. That British Airways is headed to Heathrow. It was busy this morning. A couple of people have left. So there you go. Very noisy, but also very busy. In terms of VATSIM, I haven't got anything on board online at the minute, which is interesting because I thought Dublin Approach was on as well, so we're not going to hear any ATC, which is a little bit annoying, but we'll go to Unicom anyway and just see what happens once we've started the plane. Right, let's say hello to those that are in the chat joining us for this return leg flight this afternoon. We have got Sarah. Afternoon to you. Hope you are well. Jim is there. Wayne is there. It should work this time. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Max is here as well. I mean, obviously, while he waits for his 4th attempt at streaming today. Spamming YouTube with his shit. So, without any more delay, let's push. Not push, but let's get the plane started rather. Sarah says, I've ordered McDonald's since you were talking about coffee. Talking about how I'm not drinking it because it's the worst thing in the world, honestly. What did you get, please? You know, if you order from McDonald's, you've got to tell us your order. Max asking how I am. I'm fine. I'm all good. So, let's turn the batteries on 1 and 2. Nice little cha-ching to let us know that it's all good. Why is that there? Has anyone else got the little heart thing on the chat? Because I'm pretty sure I got rid of it. And Max says, I'm about to have one soon. You had one for, like, how often do you have McDonald's a day? I'm pretty certain on one of your fucking streams that you had McDonald's latte and whatever it is, probably a hash brown or whatever. It's still there, is it? It is still there. Okay, should be gone now. Sarah's the same as usual. Chicken nuggets, burger and chips. Very good. I see V-Pilot is constantly disconnecting me. Still. So good to see that still happening. Right, so batteries are on, which is ideal. We need to go to the top part here. Let's go for nav lights to high int. Jim says BA280 LAX to LHR over Liverpool. Pilot a pissed off female driver of and according to Max, Poxy M3 stays not far from him. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. I'm fairly certain that the server's having a little bit of an issue today. I'm getting disconnected due to server error, so we'll see. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. Paul Hussey, afternoon to you. Says good afternoon. Or not many to go now until 3,000. Yeah, I believe it's about 15, like 15 subs now. I think it is. So we're getting there. I'm never in a rush for it, so it's fine. No smoking to on and cabin emergency lights to armed, which is just one nudge there. Your damper master switches can go on, autopilot master switches and the avionics master switches A and B can go on as well. We'll also go for the anti-skid and the lift spoilers. Boom, and we're good to go. Right, so after that, back to control and 7, which brings us back down here. Again, it's disconnected me again. Why is it doing that? Just doing a flight now to Biggin Hill. Oh God, one of these reality things that he thinks it is reality but isn't. Whatever, don't care at this point. Just don't fucking stream it and spam YouTube with your crap. Sarah says Len's just arrived too. Definitely going to need to get used to it. Looking forward to seeing the results. That's for sure. Right, the electric. So bus tie to auto, AC and DC. Not the band. Standby inverters also to arm. In fact, what we could do at the same time while we're doing this is board our passengers. That might help. Oh, now do we? Because we had issues last time, didn't we? Let's just look. Got a floating A321. Oh dear. VATSIM's having a right meltdown today. Okay, well in that case then I suppose what we'll do is we'll have to hope and pray that it works. Although I am not confident. Imports, sure, why not? Forward passenger door. Stairs as well. I'm not confident that I'm going to be able to shut those doors. Let's request some boarding.
Do you want to board crew? Crew bus is coming.
Cool. Okie doke. Right, let's carry on then. As passengers are boarding. So back to Control 7. We are going to go up to fuel pumps. I'll have to, no, we're not. I'll open up the cargo doors now. Now we can. Left inner pump to on because it's going to power our APU, which can now go on as well, which is up the top there. So you can see if we just the needle starting to move on the APU. Sarah says a 747 is possibly coming to Dublin on Tuesday and Wednesday, so hopefully it's early and I will go Wednesday. Good stuff, looking forward to it. Better listen to your door getting a knock. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right, so APU should be on and running. Really? Got to open that one too?
Crew boarding starting.
I do not feel confident that we're going to be able to shut the doors. Let's get ground power, because I feel like that might also play a part in it. Yeah, the planes keep glitching and disappearing, and I don't understand why. It's weird. It's a weird thing. Right. So flight deck emergency. This one here. Lights to armed as well, so that is all good. If we go to control 4, this will take us to
Your crew passenger's bus is coming.
Be able to turn your damper on, and of course we also need to, it's just constantly disconnects me from VATSIM at the moment. There's Dave. Say hello to everyone, Dave. He's like right behind Dave, and I don't think I can get to it, Dave. There it is. So the oxygen switches are in. Back to the overhead. Central tank transfer, which is that one there, that can go to auto, and ice detection can go on as well, which is I don't know if I can see this one.
Passengers boarding starting.
I've got a feeling I might need to come off that sim because it's playing up today. Ice detect. There, got it. Switch on, cage it once more. Rob Brown, good morning, afternoon to you rather. Hope you are doing well. Main panel. Here we need to click the flip chart. This will give us our V1, rotate and V2 speeds. So this will change. Is it that? Yeah, that will change. There you go. I just feel like VATSIM's not playing ball today, so I think we may have to give VATSIM a bit of a miss. Yeah, it's disconnected the server connection. Why? You can hear it. Just constantly disconnecting. I don't understand. Try again. It is afternoon, yes, it is. We'll try and get VATSIM working, if not we'll load in the normal traffic. Flight directors, which are one there and one there as well, so both of those are on. If we zoom in here, we want to turn that one to on as well, so at least that is sorted. Let's go for VATSIM again. Just hope it works. Just connecting it as an observer. Planes will spawn in a second. There they are. Okay. Now radio's to on. So what we'll do is we'll go straight to Unicom. And see what happens with that one. Got 91 passengers as well, which is boarding, which is good. We'll set up the flight now on the actually, let's just make sure that that is working. Let's go to 127.105. Should work. Right, position already in there. Flight plan. So it's EIDW. To EGLC. Now, have we got to put the legs in now?
London Control, Channel 8 Delta Foxtrot, passing flight level 140 direct train.
So 28 right, our departure. We're going in on ILS 27. And we are going in on the list 1 Charlie approach as well. Okay, now let's insert some legs, which is a little bit irritating. So we've got end deck. Then we've got Abgeb, Geb. That can go in there. That should overtake. Yep, Abgeb is there. Might work if I just fucking spell it correctly. Geb. 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 Thank you. Abgeb. Just going to pick out some of the routes here. Noslu. Yep. No? Oh no! Has it done what I think it's done? Oh no. Okay. Gap. Execute. Noslu. Which means it's not in the database. It should be in the database. Or is that Noslo? It's Noslo, that's one. Right, Noslo. That's why. Yep. Then we'll go for
Passengers bus is coming.
Eclad. Yep. Next. Listo. Yeah, the rest is all self-explanatory, so that's fine. So we can execute that. So that's our flight plan for today. So we're good. So we've got the flight plan. Done the legs. Everything's good to go. Back to the overhead. Seatbelt signs is not on. And we'll get the beacon on once we're ready to depart. So, very busy. Sounds busy. So, in the background, there goes the flight to Heathrow. Ryanair should be taxiing out shortly. Otherwise, we're going to be set to go shortly. And there is boarding. So boarding is complete. No.
Operator 575, shall take a back, bye-bye. 580, shall take a back, bye-bye.
Why? Why do you do this to me? And VATSIM's now disconnected me from the network again. I can't get the doors to shut. Again. How did we do this last time? Can't think how we did it. Because we got the doors and the stairs open. Just not closing. Is it ground power off maybe?
Turn around selected.
Alright, there we go. We got it. That seems to fix the bug, I think, which is fine. Ignatius, hello to you, hope you're well. We can now close the passenger door. I think we're good. So last thing that we need to do is, in order for us to be able to fly the flight plan, we need to click RNAV, which is done. And now, I would say we are good for pushback. So, full screen. Control and 7, or Control and 8 takes us back to where the lights are. We'll go for the beacon, and we'll now go and request pushback. Just make sure the Ryanair's left us as well, so that we can push back.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
Okay, well, it looks like we're going to have some issues here with VATSIM, by the looks of it, because nothing's been displayed.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, this is flight level 210 on commercial speed of 210. That's aircraft.
And now I've been disconnected again. I can't keep doing this because it's just annoying me.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Quite something if that Ryanair is pushing back through reverse thrust. If it disconnects, we'll go back to normal traffic because I can't keep reconnecting.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
Can't keep constantly
locking gear.
I just can't keep connecting all the time. Have you ever been to Portsmouth? I've been to Portsmouth. In real life. Max can't get the TBM 930 to work. It's another one to add to the list. I don't know why you bother, honestly. I don't know why you bother playing the flight sim.
Release parking brakes.
Control low, next one out of the ski.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
Okay, so rain in Dublin, which means we can't start the engines because of how cold it is as well. So let's go to control in 7. Let's turn the rest of the fuel pumps on. And then we'll get the engine started.
Just one go for Gatwick for 501695 uniform.
Is it nice? I quite like Portsmouth.
Flight level 200, level Elvis, 106. So the control, Shamrock 267, level 350, plus 370.
The planes are disappearing again, aren't they?
Set parking brakes.
I think we just go back to normal traffic because this is starting to annoy me. Right, well, hang on for a minute. Right, so let's start with the let's go with the engines. So we need to get the master switch turned on, which is there. We also now need to select the engine that we're turning on, which is going to be engine 4, and we are going to start each engine in turn. So, which we press here. So that'll be. Not there. The only other thing we have to do, which I might just quickly do, is just knock these out of play for a minute. Go back up to the top. And well, that's interesting. The APU wasn't on, which is fine. So yeah, so the annoyance is that because of the fact of the door glitch, I've now been disconnected. So do you know what? I can't do with VATSIM today. Apologies, everybody. So we're going to go for the normal traffic today. So let me get rid of the VATSIM bit in the title. Clearly, I might need to re-download the add-on. So, apologies. Right, so engine 4, let's go for the starter. Here we go. So we should now have some power going into engine 4. There we go. Now we've got it working. So there we go. Now we've got some power going into engine 4. Got there in the end. Yeah, so I'm going to go to normal traffic because VATSIM is playing up today. I don't know why. Ignatius asking, am I from London? I originally am from London, but I don't live there anymore. So the sim will slightly glitch a little bit because we are loading in normal traffic. Let's quickly have a look. There we go. There is all the normal traffic now. So we're just loading in FSLTL because VATSIM is not playing ball today. So, engine 4 is running, which is good news. So let's go back to the top again. Let's go for engine 3. Start her up. We should see the numbers starting to go up here, which they are doing so. There you go.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
We'll keep it here. Engine 2. Weather looks awful in Dublin today. I'm glad you've said that because I wouldn't have guessed.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
After working in London
Left
Village,
is clear. Right is clear.
moved to the southwest for a more sedate part-time working lifestyle. Fuck off. Go away. Leave me alone. And then lastly, engine 1. Temperamental or something. No, it's starting there. Maybe because I maybe pressed it twice. Calibrated the altimeter just now as well. So we're nearly there, nearly ready for our push. Off to London City, and then we are heading back to Dublin. And that is how you start the engines without cheating. Sarah says you have the new runway now. Yes, we're going off of runway 28 right. We've got the new runway installed. So it's a double, yeah, so we've got the double runway. So when we leave 28 right, when we arrive back to Dublin, 28 left. So with that all done and dusted, let's go to the top. Let's get the selected to noughts, which is there. Master switched off because we're good. APU can go off now as well. Brandon, hello to you, hope you're well. I've tried to go onto the VATSIM network. It is just, it's ballsing up every time at the moment. planes are glitching in and out, and it's constantly disconnecting me still, and I can't be arsed with it. So yeah, we're on normal traffic again today. Right, to the electric side of things. Generator is 1 and generator is 4 to go on. Packs 1 and 2 can go on. Did I not do that already? They were already on, so that's fine. Engine air bleeds, they're all on anyway. It's the overhead rear panel. Brake fans to auto. Brake fans are brake fans. Their brake fans are already to auto. Engine 2 and 3 pump on, which is 2 and 3. Excuse me. Heaters to on for the ice, which is 1, 2, 3. Also at the top here, they can go on as well. That's it. Fabulous. All we got to do is now we'll go back up to the top. We'll do our wing lights, nav lights to on, beacons on. Sure, we've got taxi lights somewhere. Or is it down below? Oh yeah. So they're to taxi, which is fine. Yeah, runway exit lights on as well. And we are good to go for our flight over to London City. So park and brake off. We'll set everything that we need to on the taxi. Slightly push the accelerator, and we are moving. No need to cheat, ladies and gentlemen, because we know what we're doing. So we've got Delta 767 taxiing out ahead of us. Got a couple of British Airways planes, one from City, maybe 2 from City. Aer Lingus 320 taxiing out as well. Let's up the ante a little bit. Let's get some speed moving. We'll follow those aircraft out to 28 right. I'm just a little bit annoyed that the VATSIM thing ain't working. It may be a case of having to reinstall vPilot potentially, which I'll do after this. Like I say, we'll set the flaps and everything else in a minute. He's doing Qatar to Dublin on Doha to Dublin on a 787. Brandon, very good. Is it natural for like VATSIM to have a bit of a glitchy thing? Because all the planes were like glitching on and off my screen. So have a quick nosy here at Valanta. Okay. So it says Qatar have been bringing their 350 in the last week. Two, clearly nothing exciting happens in Dublin. That's the biggest plane. Say nothing. Hopefully not a max landing today. No, I can land a plane, thank you. I also don't need AI pilot to do it for me. What I'm hoping we don't get is an overrun. So it's all about managing that speed today. Ready, Dave? Sarah says, what's bigger, 777 or A350? Oh, is it the... oh, gosh. Someone might be able to mend... off the top of my head, possibly 777? No. 350, I would say. Possibly. Possibly. Well, no, it'd be 777, wouldn't it? Because 777 is still the largest twin jet that's ever made. So it'd be 777, wouldn't it? Depends on the model. So say 777-300 and the A350-1000. It'd be 1000, wouldn't it? The 1000 would be the longest one in terms of that'd be how big it is. So Delta leaving us. It's such a shame that we couldn't get the VATSIM thing to work today, but it's fine. I'll re-download it and hopefully that might work. There she goes. Aer Lingus 320 up next, then it's us. At least the speed brake is sorted, so that's fine. We will be next, which is ideal. Just while we're here, I haven't done one thing, which is to set the altitude for today, for our initial climb. So I'm going to go 10,000. This airplane doesn't have an auto throttle, so this will be it's a fun little one to fly. I enjoy it, and hopefully the weather in Dublin picks up in the next hour or two when we return from London City. Right, there goes the A320. We are now going to line up. So what we need to do is go to the top overhead panel. at the rear. We need to put the strobes on. We need to go down to landing lights. They need to be turned from taxi lights to landing lights, and we're good to go. So let's hold. We'll go to taxi at the hold. And then what I'll do is I'll turn my mic off and I'll put the sound up and enjoy the sounds of the BAE146 as we leave Dublin for London City. Let's go.
Speed alive, both sides. 80 knots cross-checked. V1, rotate. V2. Positive rate of climb, gear on.
It's easy when you know what you're doing. Beautiful takeoff there. Bring that speed back now because we are approaching a bit of a cruise speed here, so we're just going to bring that speed down a little bit more. Only going to 25,000 today because it is a short-ish flight. But it is so easy when you know what you're doing with the aeroplane. What do we think then, folks? What do we think? Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. Nice little rainbow there too. Right, let's get up to our cruise. That is basically meaning that we're overspeeding, so that is absolutely fine with me. So if we arm that, we should be able to then, as well, if we put the vertical speed on, this should work, I think. No, maybe it doesn't. I thought it did. Nope, okay. So we'll pitch the nose up without taking the autopilot off. There we go. So the nose should now pitch back up again. The nose is not pitching up. There we go. Oh, why is the... Should hold it. It's not holding it at all, is it? If it is, it's holding it very, very like gently. So it's a bit of a shallow climb for 45 minutes worth. I want to get it a little bit higher than that, so should hold about there. That's what I wanted to do. Looks like it will do this time, which is good news. Right, landing lights can go back off. We'll go to the top. We'll get the wing lights off as well. And that's it. We're off to London City. Away we go. We've got it working now, which is fine. Right, lots of comments that I've missed here. Jim stating that the A350-1000 is 242 feet 1 inch long, 242 feet 5 inches for the 777-300. Wingspan 777 is larger by 2 inches, and height the A350 is bigger but not by much. Okay, 777 is bigger but not by much. Brandon says he's cruising over Baghdad at the moment. Speaking of 777X, Jim, I fancy doing 777X Ultra Real World Ops, EasyJet, Heathrow to Dublin. What are we climbing at? Because to me that doesn't seem like a lot. No, we still want it as. Okay, there we go. We've got it. We've got it. Such a tricky airplane to manage. It really is. Nonetheless, we've got it working. Remember, tonight we are doing games night. It is Gartic phone once again. Brandon says Gladiators is on tonight. Yeah, the reboot of the original, I think it is. Yeah, reboot of Gladiators, I believe, is on tonight. I'm tempted. I'm not gonna lie. I'm tempted to watch it. Wonderful. Right. So we're now in, or just over, coming up to Anglesey. sort of very north of Wales. If we take a look, where are we at? Here's what we can expect. METAR wise, we can refresh it. When we get to London City, 3 degrees, 6 miles of visibility. It's overcast at 1,200 feet. 6 miles of visibility and 270 degrees, 6 knots of wind. Alternatively, if we divert, we go to Bournemouth, which I don't think we need to, but that is just on the off chance that we need to divert. God, it's a beautiful plane. It's a stunning little jet, this one. So when we arrive, at London City, we'll deboard the plane. We'll turn off some of the more vital components like the engines and everything else, but we'll leave some of the systems running. And then that way we can just think about boarding the plane, starting the engines and everything else, and then make our way back to Dublin. Is there a flight tomorrow morning? I've not really thought about doing one in the morning, if I'm honest. No worries, Brandon. Lee, good afternoon to you. Hope you're well. I don't know, should we do one tomorrow morning? I mean, I feel like we could, but it's entirely, you know, I was going to use it for like potential VATSIM stuff, but I need to get VATSIM to work properly to start off with. So, entirely up to you lot. If you want to see one tomorrow morning, then yeah. If not, then no. Right. Lynn says won't be around at all tomorrow. I mean, it's entirely up to you. If you want to see one in the morning, then I'm happy to do a poll so that we can decide what it is. If you don't want to see one because people are busy or whatever, I'm under no pressure to do one. It's more if people want to see a flight tomorrow, then I'll do it. If people don't want to see a flight tomorrow, then fuck it, I'm not doing it for the fun of it. How about Charlie's flight when the beloved King dented a 146 landing at Islay, possibly Northolt to Islay? Could do that. Have a lay-in. I'd have a lay-in anyway. It wouldn't be until like mid-morning, afternoon sort of thing. Just didn't know if anyone wanted to see one, that's all. Because if not, then it's fine. It's not an issue. It's more for what you want to see. Wayne's returned. Welcome back. What I will say is that this airplane is very noisy. Very noisy. So we've reached our cruise of 25,000 for today. It is a short flight, as I said. We are coming up to sort of Chester at the moment. So you want to know something that's quite funny, right? That I noticed this morning is that with Max's flight that he wants to do, right? Biggin Hill to Farnborough, and then Farnborough to Van Nuys, right? Using a Cessna Longitude, right? I did some quick mental math this morning. The flight to Van Nuys is over 4,500 nautical miles. The range of a Cessna Citation Longitude is 3,500 nautical miles. Now, brownie points for those in the chat who can tell me what's wrong with that. Distance to location 4,500 miles. The range of the longitude 3,500 miles. Anyone want to guess what the issue is? You're all getting it. You're all getting it 100%. The Cessna Longitude is not made for long haul flying. It is not a long haul business jet. It is not designed for 9, 10, 11 hours of flying. So tricky to manage the speed here. I'm just wondering if. It's so tricky to manage the speed. It really is. Wayne says, sorry I came in at back. What did I miss about tomorrow? So I was just saying if people wanted to see a flight in the morning or not, that it was entirely up to them. But if not, then I won't bother. I'm under no pressure to do it. It's if no one's got anything, people haven't got anything to do, then it's something, innit? It's something. Right, coming up to Stoke-on-Trent. The descending momentarily. Can an A320neo do long haul? Go on, chat. Because I can't. It's over to you. Lee, spot on. Yeah, Lee was giving me the answer that I was looking for, which was literally if it's an Airbus corporate jet or a delivery flight. Now the problem with the A320neo on the stock version of it, at least, is it is not a business jet. We're also going to get some lunch once we've landed at London City as well. So when the passengers are deboarding, and then I'll grab some lunch and then we'll come back for board passengers again for our flight out of London City, and take it from there. So I'm going to look to do some more of these like shorter routes, but like do the return. We'll put it to a poll in terms of there we go. See if we do it as a quick poll, just stream in the morning. Yes, it must be a mid-morning start, or no. Pretty much like today, basically. And if you say no, it doesn't bother me. I'm not bothered if you say no. Beautiful. Love that. Yeah, it generally doesn't bother me. I'm literally saying like a yes or a no sort of thing. That I'm not bothered either way. Carl says, better land at London City. Don't fancy landing at Bournemouth and having to eat Jack's food. I'll do my best. The worst thing is I don't want to overrun it, so I've got to manage the speed properly this time. That's my biggest fear on all this is potentially bottling the landing. Otherwise, Dave's looking quite content. Our pastures that we boarded apparently don't seem to exist anymore. Lee says, how's Emma? So, interestingly, I completely forgot to introduce her last night. I said she was coming back, and she was ready to do her thing. Completely forgot that I'd end up doing something to get her to speak and stuff. So she'll definitely be back this evening because I won't forget this time, like I did last night. I had everything was planned, but completely forgot all about it. So she'll be back. She'll be back tonight. Can't believe I completely forgot. It only dawned on me this morning. I was like, "Oh, I didn't do it, did I? Like I didn't. I didn't. Yeah, I completely forgot about Emma." She's not having a night out with Dua Lipa. I don't think so. Not that she's told me. But she is not going to be very happy because I forgot to bring her back last night. So I dread to think what she'll be saying today. We got a flight planned for during the week, which is requested from Darren Smith, which we're back on the BAE146, back into London City, where we're going to do it in the evening, which is Oslo to London City on the flight that he was on. ...50-50 on whether to stream tomorrow or not during the day. Obviously we'll be streaming in the evening. It's Battle of the Liveries. Can a Saturn V rocket do short haul? Asking for Matt. I mean, anything can do short haul if it's Max, because it don't get off the fucking ground. TFT premiere as well this weekend, just saying. Yes. Is there a Dornier 328 for the Microsoft Flight Sim? Not really. It's a weird one. I don't think there is. Just going to have a nosy at the freebies. Hang on. I will confirm that this is the case. Tell you what we haven't used for a while actually. It's a 787. See if we can do that at some point. Airline aviation. Here we go. Oh, there's also. I want to buy that as well. It's interesting. There is a 707. Oh my god. Hopefully not really see this thing we can. Oh. Oh, I tell you what. Wowza. Okay. Okay. All right, folks. I need you to give me a opinion, please, on just while we're here, because I was having a look and I've just seen something quite interesting. So I want your opinions. I don't know what it's like to fly because I need to download it and everything else, which I probably will do after we're done here. Okay, let me crop. Okay, so this is a freebie of the 707. Now we've flown the E3 Sentry, so from what I've read, it will essentially be a bit like that. Okay, let me show you. Just want some opinions. Again, I'll download it because I will, and I'll have a look and see if it's any good. It's a freebie. It's ported over from FSX. Comes with a load of liveries as well. Now the chrome stuff won't be shiny because it is ported from FSX, but apparently according to this it does have the real sounds, but a 747 cockpit. So I don't know, I'm interested to see what it's like. Now it's not going to be perfect, but I'm interested. I'm interested to know all about it. The textures and stuff won't be fantastic either. Rob says the JT 3D engines, and yeah, apparently this has got the real sounds to it. This is the one I'm interested. I saw this picture and was like, yep, I've got to show it off. Imagine. And this is what I would do with it, is literally Olympic. I think that looks pretty decent from what I can see, because obviously, like I said, we've flown the E3 Sentry and that was pretty good. That had the sounds and everything else. This is supposed to have it as well. I'm very intrigued. I'm not going to lie, I'm very, very intrigued. I don't know what liveries actually do come with it, but we're getting a small little preview here. But it is a 747 cockpit. I'm fascinated by this. There you go. That is the 747 cockpit that it has. So it's very straightforward, standard to set up, etc. Is this a 707-320 model? I believe it is. Yeah, I believe it is. But think of the possibilities if this works properly. Did Olympic not do JFK in the 707? Think of the possibilities. Think of the possibilities. I'm really intrigued by this. I'm really intrigued by that. the Olympic livery. I think we could do some really cool flights from Athens in that. So I'm going to download that, and I'm going to give that a shot a little bit later. And just test it and just see what happens. In the meantime, God, our speed is so down. Why is it down? We need to start thinking about descending. Get that nose. Pitch it. Oh, there goes the autopilot. That's what I didn't want. That's what I didn't want to happen. It's fine. We can rescue it. It's all good. There you go. So autopilot's back on. Bring the nose back up. There we go. So there you go, we've rescued it, we're all good. Get LNAV back on as well. I think it's quite fascinating. Let me read the description here, what we got. Okay. So there's a few things there's a few things on there that will tell you what needs to be done. I'll try and get that working. I'm going to download that. See if we go from there. Dom, good afternoon to you. It says, what's up, everyone? I'm in an angry mood. Who wants to fight? Not me. So just beginning our descent. I think doing, if I can get it to work, which I'm gonna have a go afterwards and see if I can get it to work. If it works, I think we've got some really good potential for some really interesting routes, for sure. It won't be long, Jim. It won't be long until it happens again. So a reminder, we were supposed to be on the observer thing for the network for VATSIM. However, it just doesn't seem to want to play ball this afternoon. So we decided against it for the time being. I'm going to re-download vPilot and hope that works. Oh dear. My screens go off, that's why the throttle won't move. And yet it's what, the third or fourth time now you're going to try it? Knowing that the first, second and third time didn't work. It should not be difficult to fly a Citation. Starving. Want some food. Still, I've just seen we've had 2 votes still. 2 more votes into the poll, and it's still 50-50. Like, I'm not bothered either way. If you stream or not. Sarah says, where are we? We are currently to the south of Cambridge, so we may not be able to see it. In fact, we may very well see it. That apparently is Cambridge. There you go. That's Cambridge Airport there, I think. Yeah. That is right. Cambridge Airport is there. So yeah, there you go, Cambridge. Just south of Cambridge. Jim says Biggin Hill to Farnborough and it will take you an hour. I mean, anything's possible at this point. Only an hour to get... It should not take an hour. It should not take an hour. Nabil, good day to you. He says, morning everyone, and no Max, not to you. I'm fine Max, and no, I'm not telling you what flight I'm doing tonight. my man's learning, my man's learning. Don't tell me he didn't take off. Well, we don't know yet. Don't know yet. fucking hour to do Biggin Hill to Farnborough. Are you mad? That's like, what, 10 minutes? If that. Fuck! Alright, new lot, I'm going to make me stream tomorrow. There you go, 56% say yes, so we'll do a flight tomorrow, why not? We'll decide that on the return leg, or while we're down. And whilst we're loading up passengers, we'll decide what we do tomorrow morning. If you're enjoying the stream so far, remember we are returning to Dublin as well. If you're enjoying the stream so far, please do hit the like button. It helps us out immensely. Carl, yeah, afternoon. I may not have said hello to you already, and if I haven't, apologise. Cool. Right, should be landing momentarily. We're keeping it at 13,000 for the minute because we're going to swing round outside of Colchester and then come in round through Southend and get her down on runway 27. Right, so coming up to Norfolk at the moment, so we are literally west of Ipswich. Oh god! Oh no, what's happening? Yeah, west of Ipswich at the moment. We begin the first turn of many. Do we get to see the Thames Barrier? Possibly. Possibly. I would say possibly. We will see. It depends on the weather. Completely depends on the weather. It's supposed to be overcast as anything, but it actually doesn't look too bad. Let's quickly refresh. Yeah, it still says overcast. doesn't look too bad though, so we'll keep an eye out for it for sure. Let's get down to 10,000. Right, so let's take altitude, hold off. We're going to arm 10,000 feet. We're going to bring the nose down for the vertical speed. Should hold it now. Pull back on the speed. Yep, it's a return flight. Yep. We will be going back to Dublin the moment we land, or when we land at Dublin. Sorry, London City. We are going back to Dublin. Yes, so it is a return flight. That vertical speed is not enough for me. Cool. Dom's doing this promotion of Ryanair videos available now. Please land, don't fancy Bournemouth. Getting close to 10,000. So we should be over the likes of Felixstowe at the moment. Not looking too bad. It could divert to Southend. I could divert to Southend. But we've been allocated Bournemouth today, which I think is quite weird. Because surely you'd also maybe potentially do Gatwick. Or some of the other local places like, I don't know, Farnborough or, I don't know, Stansted or something like that. But no, Bournemouth is apparently the location of choice for today. Right, 7,000 feet is where I want us to go now, so drop the nose. Hit the vertical speed number, button, and it should hold where I pressed it, which is just done, so that's all good. Rob says, what are the odds for going long and floating on touchdown? I mean, very likely. I'm trying not to. That's the thing. The idea is not to. I want to conquer City in the BAE146. Because we did overrun last time in the Crossair one, so, and it was the same plane. It was the BAE146-200. So, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Presenting the, he's got no faith. He's got zero faith in this going well. Cheers, Rob. Cheers. I need to drop it a little bit further actually while I'm here. Right, there we go. We will be fine, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Maybe. No, we will. We'll be fine. Confidence is high up to a DEFCON 3. Cheers, mate. Dom says they cheer at Southend to actually see something landing again. Are we going to London? We are going to London City, yes. So what we can do is go up to the top. We'll put the wing lights back on. We'll go to here now as well. We'll put the landing lights back on. And we should. We'll bring that throttle back for the moment. Parachutes at the ready. Ye have very little faith. Ye still have very little faith. Rob says, always wondered why the shop at City Airport sold water wings. We're using the speed brake now as well to just help slow us down a little bit, or an air brake rather. We'll bring it to 20%. Music's gone off for the minute. We will do the landing replay as well. When it loads, there we go. We'll go into full screen as we can get ready to prep for our landing. jitters have now sorted themselves out, which is fine. I forgot to arm the altitude. Bollocks. Alright, landing rating predictions then, let's go. What are you thinking?
$2,500.
Jesus, literally can't see a thing. Speed's holding
Speed
nice.
check below 205, select gear down.
Jim. 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 It happened, Jim. We're a little low, but doesn't matter too much. Just at least we can see what's going on. What I might need to do is, just very quickly, oh, do you know what? Didn't even see anything. Sorry, the whole chat decided it was just going to freeze. Dom says splash, Lee says 210.
Disconnected.
Whoa. Okay. That is because okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Did I lose London? No, didn't lose London at all. We're actually on the right path, so we're all good. Oh my god, why are we climbing? Yeah, it's fine. Fine. So tricky. +300 steep approach into London City. Diversion, says Rob. Jim said restart. Yeah, he did restart. 350 from Wayne. Yeah, we're fine. We're absolutely fine. We're not. There's no issues here at all. No issues here at the moment. It's absolutely fine. I'm keeping it quite low because of the cloud, you see. So the airport should be like here. Wayne says 350, but butter landing, just the approach going high. Let's see what we can do. Sort of see it, just. Right, here we go. Can we zoom in? I feel like it's in and around here. So we're all good. We'll keep it to where it is, and then we'll steep approach it. Yeah. No, I know. Yeah. Jim, that's what I was on about. Definitely did. Restart fully. Again. Like it's a shock to anybody. Yeah, I think the airport's literally in behind there. We'll keep it to where we are at the minute, 1,600 feet. Carl says, "How many is that now, Jim?" I can tell you for a fact it's 4 times now. Jim will tell you it's 4 as well. "1,200 feet. Let's aim for that. Keep that nose down. The replay is currently recording as we do this. Let's see if it behaves. I can make out where it is, so we're good. So gear comes down.
Speed checked below 170, select flaps 30.
Right, air brake out.
Speed check below 145.
Here we go.
Select
We're in
flap
control.
33.
Gear should be down. Gear is down. Steep approach, here we go.
1,000.
Flaps are to full. Fuck off. Can't get that warning sign off. I can't do it. I don't know how you do it.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
Jesus. Here we go. Get down early. Jesus.
Ground idle.
We bounced.
Speed alive, both sides. Ground idle.
Holy shit. What the fuck was that?
Pressure seen. 80 knots.
Holy shit.
60 knots.
Okay. Well, interesting. God almighty. There's not any opportunity that I've had where I've buttered this aeroplane. I'm sure I haven't buttered it at all. It's so hard to maintain the speed as well, because you've got no auto throttle. So it is so tricky. Was that a speed bump? It certainly wasn't a speed bump, but I will have a look and tell you. We did touch down twice. And... okay, alright. Not too bad. It was the speed that let us down more than anything. But it still wasn't dreadful. I managed to save it just. Still was Ryanair landing, but I managed to save it just about. So we want to parking for Menzies can deal with us today. Okay, so it wasn't dreadful, even though we bounced and whatever. It's honestly trying to manage the speed with the speed brake out as well is so tricky, but you need that air brake in order to stop. It is a very tricky aeroplane to fly. It really is a tricky well, no, not to fly, but to land. It is a super tricky aeroplane, but fucking awesome. I love flying it, even if it's a little bit messy at times. Right, we want taxi lights on. So we've got everything sorted. We're going to go to our parking spot. We'll deboard, and then I'll go and disappear, grab some food. That'll do it. Oh my god, no. No, no, no. Fuck me, no. Well, that's ruined the parking bit, which is not great. But let's turn the engines off at least. Shut up. You parked a bit too far and askew. Well, I parked too far because the fucking brake didn't even go in. Right, did we turn the batteries off? That's the thing. Stop screaming at me. Thank you. Okay. Lights off. Let's go for those off as well. We'll turn the nav. Can't see what's what in a minute. Nav lights off. I think we want the beacon as well, which was there. Okay, let's request deboarding. In fact, no, let's not. Oh, I've turned the engines off now. Bollocks. It won't work either. Shit. Alright, so we've ended the flight for this one at least. Let me show you what we had. Yes, we bounced. Wasn't horrific. We recovered it somehow. Still a hard landing.
Thank you for flying Ryanair. Last year, over 90% of our flights arrived on time. We hope you enjoyed yours, and we look forward to welcoming you on board again soon. Ryanair. Low fares, made simple.
Minus 336 for that one. So let's do our requesting of deboarding.
Deboarding requested.
To be honest, it could have been a lot worse, and I felt like it should have been a lot worse. So it wasn't horrific. Right, we're going to deboard now. We've left the main systems running.
Passengers bus is coming.
Because when it comes to the turnaround, all we got to do is really switch the engines on and the lights. And of course file our flight plan as well. So let's file the flight plan so that we're ready to go. We'll go for what, 290 we were? 291. It may be the wrong one, but we'll go for it. And we're at EGLC. No. EGLC. EIDW. Let's see what they give us for our departure out of London City. Oh, I've got to open the doors again. Bollocks.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Cool. Right, folks. While the plane is deboarding and everything else, I'm going to go grab some food. I'll be back momentarily, and we will begin the turnaround for our flight over to Dublin on board Shamrock 291 on the return leg. I will be back momentarily. Now's a good time for grab yourself a drink, grab yourself some food, whatever you need, and I'll be back very, very soon.
Passengers bus is coming. Passengers, the boarding starting. Do you want to deboard crew?
Okay. Cool. Right, deboarding done. We're going to leave everything as it is for the minute because we're going to get some refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Here we go. So part one done. Here is the refueling
Fuel
truck.
is in position. About 80% for fuel. Part one done. We'll do whilst we board and everything else. The choice for tomorrow's flight. So what can I give you? What can I give you for during the day? Right. So, region. Give you the 3 because the other 3 regions will most likely be in darkness. So poll's gone in the chat. Looking for the region for tomorrow. We've got Europe, Africa or Asia for our flight tomorrow. I also did see there was Rage Quit number 5 as well. Then again, are we shocked? Okay. Shall we board? Okay, so let's go back to the overhead rear panel. Let's go for the nav lights. We'll get APU started as well. We'll need to program our flight in as well once we're ready. So let's request boarding.
Boarding requested. Passengers bus is coming.
Let's do our flight now, which will be okay, so we want the flight plan. So we're going to go from Echo Golf Lima Charlie back to Dublin.
Passengers boarding starting.
Right. So 27. So we're going to depart. I'll need to hang on. Right, let me just change bits and bobs here, and then we'll be good to go. So we're landing 28 left today. So we're going off of the Sax Bravo 1 Alpha departure today for London City, and when we arrive we'll be going in on RNAV 28 left, and the approach will be the Abley 3 Lima right at the top. Execute that. Job done. So let's have a look and see what we can do in terms of our waypoints. So we are looking for hen, and we also want Medog, as in Medog. Medog. Beautiful. Another 91 passengers boarding for our flight back to Dublin. We also want, after Medog, we could go to Aberlin. In fact, that's probably about what we need to be, really. We can put Lannon in there. Lannon. After Aberlin. So the next one after that should be Aberlin. And it is. Job done. In it goes. So flight plan is done and dusted, so we're all set and ready to go. Otherwise, I don't know where this slight stutter's coming from. Back to the overhead panel there, we'll go and turn on the logo light, which is there. Because why not? I was eating crisps. So now we just wait for the passengers to board. We got everything pretty much ready to go because we left most of the systems running. APU is on, so we'll be all good for the departure back to Dublin, where hopefully we can get a little bit more of a smoother landing. That's the aim, at least. And like I said, back this evening, 7 o'clock. No, not 7 o'clock. Maybe like 7:15 or something for the games. Carl says we've got enough fuel. We have refueled, so we're all good. Just waiting for the passengers to board. Alpha says good. Hello everyone and good night. I think that's a high and by, is it? Oh, for God's sake, Jim! You'd have thought that if he hasn't been able to like. Oh, for fuck's sake. Whatever. Yeah, so we've refueled. We deboarded the plane. We're now boarding the plane again with new passengers. And we are going to make our way back to Dublin. It's obviously very quiet here at London City because obviously the weekend city normally is shut this time. So we've got aircraft in, but they're not going to go anywhere. Closes at 12:30-ish. Yep, this is why we'll just go straight out from London City today. Alpha says in Hungarian time it's 3 o'clock there. Is it? It's coming up to 3 o'clock in UK time. So baggage is done. Just waiting on the passengers. And then we'll make our way over, or back over to Dublin.
Passengers bus is coming.
That's incredible. So we got 91 passengers on board, but we've boarded 90 of them. Only one person. There's a late person, somebody that's running late, that is not with us at the minute. So the bus has gone to get one person. One person. Here comes the bus with one person.
Passengers boarding starting.
Just the single person on this bus. There they are, casually walking. Don't worry, mate. I mean, it's not like you're holding us up or anything. Here he comes. That should now mean that boarding's done. There's the bong. Boarding is complete. So let's set our climb out today, or this afternoon, out of London City once again. We're going to go to $7,000 initially. Carl says it's me, I'm late. You're holding us up. Holding us up. Right, let's... please. Yes, first time, there we go. Didn't need to do anything else. All the doors shutting.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross check.
Right, so beacon light on because we're about to push back for our flight back to Dublin. Let's go and request pushback. David, hello to you. He says, is this the afternoon or is this a bit like the Westray to Papa Westray, but you have to sink lots of Guinness? Not quite. Not quite. Sarah says, I'm walking the children. Hold on. So it's you that's late as well. So we're being lied to. Quite a few of you are late for our flight here, but it's fine. Heading back over to Dublin. Flight time is about roughly the same sort of time.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
What's it got for us? 58 minutes to return to Dublin. And the flight that we just did from Dublin to City took an hour and 17 minutes.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
So happy days indeed. Yeah, so it's not quite like the Westray, Papa Westray flight that we'll be doing next weekend. Give me strength. You're going to have to get something for during the week.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
If you're joining us, we're up to 5 on the rage quit counter. I feel like we might need to make this a thing. Just put a little counter in the corner somewhere, and just keep track of how many times it rage quits. 5 in one day is quite impressive. Okay, so we want to turn that way. Let's come in a little bit there, and let's go to there. Cool. Right, let's push. Let's go for push.
Exiting from
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
Yep, we'll hold on the engine start. It's fine. It's a good idea, though, right? It's a nice idea to keep track. And imagine like you do it for a year, and how many rage quits you could do in a year. Fucking hell, like. The number would be insane. Darren says that's all the shopping done and a new television.
Release parking brakes.
Shots of Highland Park. Oh god.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brakes set.
Sure. Lee says, is it better to fly single-engine aircraft first, then build up to business jets and jets? How can I put this in such a way where it's not... I don't think there is such a way. Basically, about 90% of these planes on the flight sim are not difficult to fly. They're really not. They're really not difficult to fly. They're easy to set up. I mean, the longitude that he keeps trying to use is literally probably not even a 5-click step, if that, to get it started. Batteries, avionics, fuel, engines, that's it. It's the same for most business jets. Most business jets don't require a lot to do. It just makes a massive fucking meal of it, and I have no idea how anyone can make a massive fucking deal of it. A massive meal of anything like that. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. Fuel switch is on. There we go. Now we got the engine running. Do we get £1 for every rage quit? I mean, think of how rich we could be for every £1 we'd get for a rage quit. Bonkers. So Lee, in answer to your question, essentially, you don't have to, because most of the planes are very easy to fly. They are very easy to start up. You saw it last night. I literally went bosh 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 with the A320neo because it's so simple. And same with most of the other planes as well. Most of the other planes are very simple. All it takes is there are tutorials on YouTube. There are lots of things you can do. I have a notepad here, right, that is covered in pages and pages and pages, right, of checklists. Some of them are 3 pages, some of them are 2 pages, and some of the regular ones are a page. But I write them down, and then I practice, and then I stream. I just don't know how it could be so difficult. Like, fuck me, if I was trying to fly a plane, I couldn't do it once, then I wouldn't go ahead and try and stream again with it, and again with it, and again with it, and again with it, to the point where you have 5 fucking rage quits over it. That's why people get frustrated. It's like, go away, learn it, and come back again.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
But you can't tell him anything. You can't do it. You can't tell him. You don't listen. Doesn't listen. So what's the point? That's what I was going to ask next. You just have to learn it. Like, we can sit down, we can tell him how to do certain things. For example,
truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
What was it we did yesterday? We said to him about taxing on one
Left
engine.
is clear. Right is clear.
Right? So we started both engines up, and I said if you turn one engine off, like engine 1, engine 2 keeps the plane running, and you can taxi on one engine. It's what most airlines do. They taxi with one engine. No, it was like, no, it's going to turn my plane off, it's going to turn my plane off. Then he turned it off, and the plane was still running. No, turn my plane off, turn my plane off. No, you only turned, like, engine 1, which is not the power unit. The power unit is engine 2. That's what keeps the plane running. No, can't tell him nothing. Can't tell him anything. So, quite literally, what's the point? What's the point in trying? Right, parking brake off. Let's start. It sounds like I'm having a go, but it's not, because it's deeply frustrating when I'm trying to teach him how to be better at the flight sim, because quite honestly, he's not very good. So when you're trying to tell him like things to kind of improve, it just wants nothing to do with it. So what's the point? What's the point? What scenery have I got here? Oh god, is that full flaps? That's the autopilot kicking in. Shut up. Have I not got... I should have the extra taxiway. Why have I not got the extra taxiway here? Or is that the extra taxiway there? Fuck, I've got no idea. That's how fucking out of touch I am with everything. I feel like that should be the extra taxiway, like there. but it's not. No idea. Right. Let's continue. As we sort of nosedive through the Luxair -8 that was sat on the ground. Let's keep going. Rob said the time wasted rage quitting would have been better spent learning off screen rather than trying to wing it on stream and cocking it up. You can't tell him that though. So now I give up. I give up trying to do it, and every time a rage quit happens, I'm like, well, what did you expect? Whoa! No, no, no. No. I was trying to sort the rudder out then. Yeah, don't forgive me for that. I don't know why that happened. We are going to go for full runway takeoff here. Premature buttering. Yeah, I know. The thing is the key binding for that thing as well is also the one to straighten the rudder out. So I noticed we were going off track a little bit. Yeah, I forgot that was what it was. So that's on me. Right, what we want, strobe, which is that one there. Wing lights can go on as well. We don't need the entry lights because we're fine. So, without any more delay, let's turn the sound up and enjoy again the sound of the BAE146 as we leave London City to go back to Dublin. Let's go.
Speed alive, both sides. 80 knots cross-checked. V1, rotate. V2.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
Positive rate of climb, gear up. V2 plus 10, safe high speed, select to flap 18. VFTO, safe high speed, select to flatten.
Bloody hell. Be a right pain in the fucking ass, this plane. Especially when you don't want it to be. Goodness me. Right, anyway. Off we go to Dublin. Alpha, welcome back. Right. Now, can I get the fucking... Ah, fuck off. Such a fucking pain in the ass, this fucking autopilot system. Stop. No, we're still 2 nose high. That should get it. Cool. Right, onwards. Onwards we go. Right, so tomorrow, looks like Europe wins it again, so we're going to do Europe again. And I'm going to get you some flights to vote for. They'll range between the 1 to 4 hour mark. And we'll see what we can come up with. Afternoon, Gail. Hope you're well. Welcome along. Now on the return leg to Dublin, I've got to very quickly it's a relatively quick flight. Got to pick up some routes for tomorrow. So Let's do it. Let's go for a route. Right, so one more route to pick. Try and see if I can just find some just like fascinating routes. Not a bad one. The speed's looking decent. 36 minutes remaining. We're due to arrive just before 4 o'clock. Oh. Oh. Not again. Oh shit. Uh-oh. It's happened again. It's the same 2 engines as well. Same 2 engines from before have now died. So we've had this happen before. So I can only think that there is pressure in the oil pressure's gone, or but it only seems to be those 2 engines. We can make it, because we learned last time that we could make it, but it does make things very interesting. Because what we have to do now is we're having to run the engines at full pelt. And we're barely scraping 200 knots out of it. So we're holding at 23,000, which is not what we were going to do, but we're sort of there anyway. So what that does do is that makes things very interesting. So we know we can run on the 2. Carl, I think this is something that we tried to do before. Do you remember it was Manchester to Düsseldorf? I think we did. I think we tried to start them again, and it wasn't having any of it. So I mean, I can try in a minute. I know we'll be fine for the minute. but I will try them again shortly. And just see if we can actually get them started. I've got a feeling we won't be able to. But we'll see. Right, here come your 4 routes in the meantime for you to vote for tomorrow. So what can we do? So if we were to, we got to turn, was it number 2? 2 and 4. So 2 is off completely. Four is off completely. So the APU is still running, which is fine. So starter master switch is on as well. So let's see if we can do it. I don't think we're going to be able to. Yeah, that's telling me they don't want to start. Okay. So we are going to have a similar situation to the Manchester to Düsseldorf flight that we had late last year, or early last year. To the point where I can't get engine 2 and engine 4 started. And we are doing, what are we doing, 200 knots, whereabouts are we at the moment? Now we've got quite a way to go still before we get there. So we've got an option to either divert to Bristol, or we can carry on but get there when we can. But the routes that are up for voting are Amsterdam to Zaragoza, Athens to Strasbourg, Gatwick to Royce, and Paris to Naples. Certainly makes things very interesting. Last time we made it, and we were just getting out of UK airspace. And this is a little bit of a shorter flight. However, how confident am I that the 2 engines are going to stay on? I'm not sure. So yeah, so we can't get engine 2 or engine 4 started, basically. If we look outside, we can confirm that one's not spinning. That's what it should look like. That one's not spinning. That one's spinning. That one ain't spinning. So we are 2 engines down. Which would be quite interesting. Ryan, hello to you, says how's it going? Very well, thank you. How are you? Turn the APU on. The APU's on. I've done the usual. I don't think there's enough pressure in the oil. But it's fine. How far away from Dublin? We are currently 34 minutes. We are currently over Wales at the moment. We've got a choice to either divert to Bristol, which is quite close, or we stick it out, which we know we can with this plane because it can run on the 2 engines. Just means it gets there a little bit slower than normal to Dublin. So we've got a choice. Our diversion airport is the Isle of Man. Which is not helpful at all, really, because the Isle of Man is 15 miles away. No, I'd much rather divert to Bristol at this point, if I was going to divert at all. My issue is, and we had to do this last time and it worked, is we're running the engines, engine 1 and engine 3 quite high, and we have to in order to maintain the flight. Manchester divert. I'll just fucking divert to New York at the same time, why not? So engines 2 and 4 are out. We're running 1 and 3 high because we have to. So it's an interesting situation. One that we've faced before, one that I know I can get to Dublin with. But I dare not go any higher than this. Carl says 1 and 3 equals 4, so we're all good. So yeah, technically we've got all 4 engines, even though we don't have all 4 engines. Did I reset the failures in the tablet? I've not touched the failures at all. But I'm fine with it because it just makes things a bit more realistic. So I'm happy to go with whatever, really. But at the moment, I know that when we had it last time, I know it worked where we can get to the destination. We've got half an hour of travel left. And then we'll see what happens. I think it makes things quite interesting. I must admit, I think it makes things quite interesting. If Dogwood is still there, let me show you on Volanta. I know he likes to actually see how far away we are. So let's have a look. Volanta, there we go. So there we go. So currently north of Merthyr Tydfil. And then that literally that's how far away we are. It's 29 minutes. I know he's a big fan of seeing where we're going, so it's alright. So keep voting for tomorrow morning's flight. Amsterdam to Zaragoza, Athens to Strasbourg, Strasbourg, Gatwick to Royce, or Paris to Naples. Currently tied between Athens to Strasbourg, or Strasbourg, I should say, or Paris to Naples. It's tied between those. And of course, if you are enjoying the stream so far, even with the dramatic two-engine cutout, as we seem to have quite a bit of at the moment, on the BAE146 at least, smash the like button, helps us out immensely. Getting some more eyes on the channel, which is fantastic. Always very good to see. Bristol kind of close if needed, possibly even Manchester, but Dublin is only 30 minutes out. SOP would probably say divert to nearest suitable airfield. Yeah, I mean, we can make it. Problem we face now is we're going away from Bristol, and our nearest sort of place would be Dublin. It's the only airport really that now makes sense. spell. Dog was saying stick it out. See, my gut instinct saying stick it out because I know we will be able to. Unless another engine dies, then we're done for. Unless another engine dies, then we're done for. But I think we should be fine. Right, polls ended because we've got a separating vote. It is going to be Paris to Naples tomorrow. So, what would I need? What would I need from you, if anything else? Okay. So, need a aircraft. Many of you who are brainiacs will know the airline for tomorrow by simply here we go. So need an aircraft for tomorrow, please. If another engine dies, best frantically fill under seats for a life jacket. Yeah, that's when it becomes a little bit like, oh shit, we're in trouble. I had to land on grass at an aerodrome with a grass due to an issue with the pitot heat. You can't get no, you shouldn't have to land. That's not an emergency landing issue. No, that's not an emergency landing issue. If you've got issues with your pitot heats, that's because you're have they got them on this plane? I feel like they do. Yeah, there you go. There. That's all you're warming up. That shouldn't give you a reason to emergency land. They're only warming these up. If that's what you're landing for, then I don't know. just a bit odd. Oh, okay. So what we got now? We got 19 minutes out, 87 nautical miles remaining. We'll start descending in a second. Pito heat. Pito, not pilot, Pito. Right, should start descending now. And 2 engines should be quite interesting. Gives the engines a chance to have a bit of a break as well. Right, so I am at the moment just going through and putting in the finishing touches to our flight for tomorrow morning, which was voted for by you. So whilst we do descend, here we go. Here's what we've got coming up tomorrow in the morning. It's not the CRJ 900, even though I put it in the poll. The only one I can get is the CRJ 1000. So this is what we're doing. It's Air France, operated by Brit Air, which is the little subsidiary of Air France. Paris to Naples. That will probably kick off about 10:30 tomorrow. Second time for me flying the 1000 version, but first time on stream. We're not descending enough. Still don't think that's enough. It's really not enough. Should be better. I'm going to do it. I'm going to put a rage quit counter in the corner. I don't actually know how many times he's done it this year already. Just so I can put that number in, so when we do games night later, we can actually put it in as a thing. Does anyone know how many times he's done it? What are we into now? 13th month? 13th day of the month. So 13 days into 2024. Does anyone actually know how many times he's done it so far? Lee says 20. Not already, surely. Yeah, Jim, I see it. I see it, Jim. Problem is you can't count back because some of the streams have been deleted, so it's trying to remember how many from sort of New Year's Day onwards, really. It's quite a few, including the 5 today. One a day plus another 4 for today alone would take you to about 16. So 20 doesn't sound unreasonable. Well, maybe it is. Maybe it is that many. Go for 18. I don't know, I feel like it's a little less than 16. Because don't forget there was the days that he couldn't stream because he deleted the flight sim. I think 14 sounds about right. 14 sounds fair. Look at those. Look at that sky up there. Look. Holy crap! Look at that. That's 3 aeroplanes. Holy crap. Got a feeling we should be a lot lower than this already. You lot are just counting back now, aren't you? Get out. Count down to the next rage quit. I think 14 sounds about right. I think it sounds about right. So we'll go for 14. So it would have been 9, but he's had 5 today, so 14. An interesting approach, this one. Beautiful. Sun's about to set. Right. Landing prediction rating time, folks. What we're going to do on our return to Dublin. John Brand, a new name, excuse me, a new name to the channel. Hope you're well. John's asking, are you looking forward to the release of the RJ? I am indeed. Whilst I like the BAE 146, the Aer RJ I think would be a little bit better. It is a handful, the 146, but I'm very much looking forward to the RJ for sure. Hope you're well. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for taking the time to come and have a chat with us as well. Right, air brake can go to 35%, just to kind of help us out a little bit here.
2500.
Going to commence the turn for finals shortly. Lee going for 220. Sarah says 342 after the landing earlier. That would probably be about right. Got a longer runway to land this time, so it should be fine.
Speed checked below 205. Select flaps 18. Speed check below 205. Select gear down.
Gear coming down. Holy crap, the colours.
Speed check to below 180. Select flaps 24. Speed check to below 170. Select flaps 30.
Full flaps in.
Speed check below 145. Select flap 33.
Don't know, can't see a fucking thing. So I'm going to keep it to about 1,000 feet because I'm not going to be able to see much. I literally cannot see anything. Carl says, nice sunset. It's not bad, is it? It's not too bad. Landing lights on. Constantly going to check the lantern to see how far out we are. Holding at 140 at the moment, speed wise. I mean, I'll be damned if I can see anything, because I can't. I think we just go for it, don't we?
Autopilot disconnected.
Literally can't see anything.
500.
Might very well be 500, but I can't see anything. Literally, I'm trying to keep it low. Clear up, we'll go around. We'll go around. Oh! What the f... What's going on? Whoa! Something's having an absolute meltdown. Nearly caused us to crash then. Jesus. It's weird because now I can't really see. I've got no idea, by the way.
Think rate. Pull up. Pull up.
What do you mean pull up?
Pull up. Pull.
What is going on with this plane? How am I supposed to know where the airport is? In fact, it's right there. That's the lights there, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Alright, okay. It's there. So that's fine. We've got it in sight. This is crazy. Let's get everything ready then. Look at this rate, I just want to get it down.
Sink rate. Pull. Pull up.
Where the fuck's the runway now? Should have diverted. We're only on 2 engines. It's becoming a bit of a joke now. Where the fuck? We're going nowhere near it. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. So frustrating because I can't see anything. And it doesn't help when this map ain't fucking loading either. Jesus fucking Christ. I'd like to get it down properly. I've got no idea. I've got no fucking idea what I'm doing here. Right. Fucking palaver just to get back to fucking Dublin. It's supposed to have been such an easy route. But no, I got 2 engines. And everything's gone fucking tits up. Dave, what's happening? Dave. Yeah, not today. Everything's gone to fucking shit. Right, start the turn.
Sink rate. Pull up.
No, what are we going down for? Stop it. Oh my fucking... What is going on here? Why is the plane having a fucking hissy fit? It's like trying to trim itself down, like... We're not... Okay, do you know what? We're still dropping. It's literally... I've got no control over it. No. No. Fuck off. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you trimming me down? No, you fucking asshole. Stop it. Stop it. It's... Honestly, I'm putting way back on the stick at the moment.
40.
Save it. I've got no control. It's... Oh my fuck. Oh my fucking brace.
Minimums.
No. I've got no control.
90. 10.
Bank angle. Bank angle. Bank angle. Bank angle. Bank angle. Bank angle.
Fucking hell. So what should have been the most simplest of routes today? What I don't understand is why I had the power and it was trimming me down the whole time. Like, it was constantly trimming me down, and that's what that like jittery thing was. Do you know what I mean? Like the sound it was making, it was like you can see I'm lifting, and then as soon as that noise hits, it's pushing the nose down the whole time. It was fighting a lost cause essentially. How far out were we? Because at the end of the day, I'm gonna have to. This is a waste of my time. Yeah, we were nowhere near. Nowhere near. The noise was the trim. The trim was kicking in, but the trim was kicking me in to go down. So I'm pulling back the whole time, and you can see when the noise isn't happening, the nose is pitching up. But every time that whirling noise came in, it was pitching the plane down. So I lost control. I had no control over it. And fucking typically, by the way, I mean, visibility's fucking dead anyway. You still can't see the fucking airport. In fact, it's there. And that's what we were trying to aim for, but just everything just went to fucking shit. Yeah. Should it be trimming with the AP the autopilot off? The autopilot was off. The autopilot's off because I was in control of it. It's so frustrating that this is the fucking way that this stream has to end. It should have been the most easiest, the easiest of fucking returns. On this occasion, we should have diverted immediately, but I knew we could stick it out, and then we didn't. So, oh well, never mind. Never mind. If they all went well, it wouldn't be a flight sim, would it? So, oh well, never mind. There's not much else I can add to that apart from, well, I can't. Well, I'd apologise, but it's not my fault. It's my fault that we didn't divert, but we should have been absolutely fine. Luckily for me, I get to delete that portion of the flight. I'll keep the stream on anyway, because why not? It's an end of the year highlight already. Bring on the RJ is all I can say, because it's got fucking computerized shit that I can deal with. This I can't deal with, because if visibility's knackered, yeah, if visibility is shit, I can't see fuck all in this plane. So, never mind. So let's leave you then with the final picture here. It annoys me because it's ruined the stream. But at the same time, I mean, am I going to stop flying it? No, probably not. I'll fly it again at some point, guarantee it. It's the fact that we're now rested in someone's house. So there you go. Let's just leave you with the closing shot, which is going to be in a housing estate. Somewhere in Dublin, there is a BAE146 resting on your roof. There you go. Let's leave it at that. All I can say is thank you for watching. I don't crash on the sim, if ever. This is like probably the third time since I've played Flight Sim, and I've played a lot of Flight Sim over the years. Third time ever I've ever crashed. But never mind. Right, we're back later on, about 7:20 for some game evening tonight on Gartic phone. Other than that, thank you so much for watching. I will see you later on for an evening of fun, no doubt. Take care, everybody. Look after yourselves and each other. Goodbye for now.
Bye.